走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドルパドルパドルパドパドルパドルパドルパドパドパパドルパドルパドパドパドルパドルパドルパドパドパドル Merry Christmas, bitch! 走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドルパドルパドルパドパドルパドルパドルパドパドパパドルパドルパドパドパドルパドルパドルパドパドパド
There's some hoes in this house, there's some hoes in this house, there's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house, there's some hoes in this house, there's some hoes in this house. I said certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy, make that polite game weak, yeah. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, baby, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top, I wanna ride. I do a Kegel whilst inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. This pussy is wet, come take a dive. Tie me up like I'm surprised. Let's roleplay, I'll wear a disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Make it cream, make me scream. Out in public, make a scene. I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me. Quick jump out for you, let it get inside of me. I tell him where to put it, never tell him where I'm about to be. I run down on him for I have a baby running me. Talk your shit, bite your lip. Ask for a call while you ride that dick. You really ain't never got a fucking for a thing. He already made his mind up before he came. Now get your boots and your coat for this wet ass pussy. He bought a phone just for pictures of this wet ass pussy. Pay my tuition just to kiss me on this wet ass pussy. Now make it rain if you wanna see some wet ass pussy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. I'm talking wop, wop, wop on this wet ass pussy. Macaroni in a pot, that's some wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. There's some hoes in this house, there's some hoes.
I don't even know what the fuck that intro was. So that was Senzuwa Padawu we did for the first two songs, and it was short, so I was like, maybe I should get the dramatic wop. So I got the dramatic wop from Zane High Jazzy. I don't know how to say his name, and I apologize if I butchered it. But that was Zane High Jazzy. Hijazi. Zane. Zane High Jazzy. WAP dramatic version. So, yeah. What the fuck are we doing on a Monday? You're probably wondering, Nick, Menace, you're like, what the fuck you doing, dude? It's Monday. You don't stream on Monday. Well, here's my thing. Consider this a Christmas present. I wanted to give you guys a little bit more extra content to flush out this week and make everyone feel a little bit more happy. So, consider it a gift. We're doing this on a Monday night. I mean, I had the time. It's not like I was doing anything else. I was just gonna play video games anyway. Might as well play video games for you guys. We got Mr. Max here. He's vibing. He just took his medicine, so hopefully he should be a good boy tonight. Hopefully. Yeah, we're gonna be finishing up Coffee Talk. Hopefully we don't have to do a part 3 for this. But yeah, more Coffee Talk. Hopefully you guys enjoy that. And then tomorrow, I will also be streaming. And on the 23rd, I'm going to be streaming. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on the 24th or 5th. It all depends on what happens. But if I do end up streaming on Christmas night, I will be reading Christmas stories, of course. And we'll just be having a good time on Christmas night. But other than that, I just don't know. I don't know what else that I could say here. Other than this week is going to be a very busy one. My friend Denzel is coming home on the 23rd. I'm really excited to see him again. It's been a long time since I've seen him. So that's going to be something. He's coming home from Florida. So, whew, it's very exciting. Latte tendency. Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the basic setup. Jesus. 4 days away. Also, today, if you didn't know, today is the day of the Great Conjunction. If you don't know what that is, I'll read you a little thing about it, alright? So we're just gonna... Whew, we're gonna read this. Alright. No, I do not like notifications. Today marks this very special day in the celestial events. It is known as the Great Conjunction, also in line as the Christmas star or the winter solstice. It's been called the Christmas star because in the sky, both Jupiter and Saturn may appear close enough to look like a single bright star. So, if you have a good view of the sky tonight, definitely look up. Let's see, what else? Wow. So, on Sunday, people are able to see this. Here, let me put it up where you guys can see it. Yeah, there's a lot of people on Black Twitter who think that this is where we're gonna get our Avengers powers today. I don't think so. I mean, I didn't get my stand arrow in the mail, so it's obviously not gonna be today. Alright, you guys see it? The arrow's pointing at it. I know it looks like a dead pixel. Here, let me make it bigger. Can you guys see it? That's what's gonna give us superpowers. Do you guys see it? Hopefully you saw it. This is gonna be loud. I'm sorry. This is gonna get loud. Oh. I don't know why OBS does that when I delete something. Yeah, it's really small. Really small. But yeah, so you should be able to see it around sunset. So, I mean, happy winter solstice, everybody. Happy winter solstice. Hopefully you spend this day doing something good. I spent most of this day asleep because I was a tired boy. Also, I want to say thank you to Goaty, the main man. He got me the game The Long Drive, and in January I'm gonna be playing it with him. So thank you, Goaty. I just can't wait to play that with you. It's gonna be fucking epic. I'm gonna let you guys know I beat Kingsway last night. I fucking beat Kingsway last night. And I was just like, oh man, I could have been streaming that. That was so much fucking fun. Ugh. I've been like so addicted to Kingsway this whole week. I like whole last week, I was just addicted to it. Like I'm like, I have to beat it. I have to beat it. I have to beat it. So I beat it, but I got the bad ending, or I guess the sacrifice ending, where you beat the final boss, but you're stuck inside of his heart and you suffocate, meaning your hero's journey ends in a tragedy. Which, I don't want that. Bitch, I don't want that. I want to have a good ending, damn it. So, I got to level 20. I was level 20. I was doing 50 damage with a normal hit and 100 damage with a strong attack. I had leech. I had poison. Ooh! I didn't even have a heal move until I got to the last dungeon. So, like, whew, I was fucking with some wet-ass pussy. Eventually, we will do a Kingsway stream. I don't know when, though. Maybe on Crema. Maybe on Crema I'll do Kingsway. Fucking love Kingsway, dude. I'm not drinking coffee tonight, by the way. I'm just drinking some tea. Oh, fuck me. Look at that. We're not even close. Alright. We might have to do a part 3. Who knows? Military personnel stationed along the East Coast to prevent immigrants from flooding in from the Atlantic. I guess that's the people that are... What's-her-face's race. Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedatives for their fury. Doctor from Salanch town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Hamburger. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, would it be really hard to pull off? I mean, it would be really hard to pull off. But, it's something that'll make a story difficult. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully. And gracefully. I know. Oh, who's here? It's Gala! Hey, Gala! Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Don't we have a story to read? Oh, yeah. Right. The anxious boy and his love stories on public transport. The day was hot, sunny, and humid, just like most days in Jakarta. I was standing inside a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation, trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Makuna Matata. This elephant vanishes while listening to a random playlist on my old iPod. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say that I was luckier than most, because I was standing near the rear door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of the seat, safe enough not to fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. As mentioned, I was on a public bus in Jakarta. Why am I having like so much? Am I having a stroke live on air? So nationally, white nationally. So naturally, I needed to be wary of my surroundings, mostly keeping my belongings secure from pickpocketers and other human pests. I glanced around the bus several times in between pages, and that was when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She has no specific characteristics to differentiate her from other women. She was like the perfect example of a girl you walk past unseeing on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, then a few steps later, it would be hard to even remember what her hair color was. Never mind that what her eyes, nose, mouth even looked like. She was standing near the front door of the bus, not leaning on anything or anyone, not touching the bacteria-infested hand grip on the ceiling of the bus, although, to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip. Anyway, but still, she stood there, with the perfect balance of a tree rooted in healthy soil. She stood as if someone had silently put the Venice de Milo on the bus, and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happening. She was wearing a pair of earphones, wired, just like the headphones were supposed to be. And the slight smile on her face. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus, not too fast like someone anxious, not too slow like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one I thought. This isn't the first time a thought like this has crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who perks my interests or critiques my interests will immediately trigger a story in my imagination, a story of how I'll approach them and get to know them, with the proviso that they are just as I imagine them to be. Start dating, get married, have kids, grow old in our homes, and soon, so on and so on and so on and so on. Random cuties, that's what I'll call them. Unicorns amongst horses. The term doesn't really apply to any cute girl I see, of course. It has to be someone special, or at least someone I imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie isn't healthy. It puts a toll on my mind and of course, my heart. It creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities even arise. Oh shit. She looked at me when we made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned to my book. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind wouldn't stop spinning, overthinking while my pulse beats double time in my ears. I continue staring at my book. With what just happened, I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes were looking at the words, but nothing was being processed other than thoughts of her. I glanced back at her, and she was staring at me. Eye contact, even more than once. It has to mean something. Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes, I should. But what if things go wrong? What's the worst that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus, and moving from rear to front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if after we approach her, she becomes annoyed and... Oh, come on, you're overthinking, as usual. Nothing bad will happen, even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me. Nothing bad will happen. Well, she might scream and say I'm a pervert, and then the whole bus will beat me to death. Or, the worst option, what if we introduce ourselves and then it turns out that she's not like we imagined her to be? All the time and energy will be wasted, exchanged for years of agony. Oh, everything will be fine. Don't worry so much. No matter what happens. Second, we still have to try something first. No, there's too much at risk. The debate is still raging inside of my head, and then that's when it happens. We make eye contact again. But this time it lasts longer than a few seconds, and then she smiled at me. Just a small curve on those lips, perfectly average, beautiful lips. I quickly return to my book. See, you have to do something. But remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train at Yogakakakira a few years ago? Of course I remember. Exactly. She was just a random person that sat across from you on a train. We don't even remember what month it was. And yet still, we remember the macaron coat she was wearing, the violin case she put overhead in the overhead compartment, her reddish hair in that pixie cut. Her... Stop it. That was different. And we might have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts and noise The eternal dialogue, it won't stop. I was sweating, but not because of the heat or the cold. This had to stop. Stop! I screamed internally. Everything stopped, and just in time, my old iPod randomly shuffled to an explosion. To explosions in space, the only moment we were alone. I cranked up the volume, put my book in my bag, and breathed. Yes, I might lose this chance to meet the one, but by doing this, but at least, as long as I don't know her, she's perfect. As far as I know, she might be listening to Explosions in Space. As far as I know, she might be a big fan of Harukumari and Final Dreams IX. I think that's 11? I don't know Roman numerals other than 5. As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be a 100% match for me that I believe can't even exist if my knowledge of her goes any further than what I know right now. Besides, as the old saying goes, if it's meant to be, it will be. The bus stopped in the front of the plaza, Cianian, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. That's too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I left the bus and enjoyed the warm sun and breeze of the fresh air, finally out of that metal Schrodinger's box. That's when it happened. I turned my head to the right, and there she was, standing alone, enjoying the breeze. Now she was free from the roasting metal box we humans named Bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of surprise at seeing me standing there. After that, she smiled. So, if it's meant to be, it will be? What a fucking simp! Did we just go on r/nice guys and read some shit? What the fuck? Left a bad taste in my mouth. Ugh. You know, Gally, you're not interrupting. Why did you write a story about a simp, Freya? Ugh. It looked like you two were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Nicholas was just giving me feedback for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit back and relax. Please, don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Nicholas for a moment. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy, right? Of course. You want to try it again? My last order might have been the right drink. But let's give it a try again. Just to be sure. Okay. Remember, it's tea and ginger. I know. She's not even fat. Alright, tea, milk, ginger. Alright. Tea, milk, ginger. Galahad. Here we go. Judging from the smell, this looks like it. Indeed. I have the same feeling. I've made note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gallup. We're done for the night. You're done? I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? Nah, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He may not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. I mean, he doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well, Freya. Oh, come on. Oh, hey, it's Bailey's. Good evening, everyone. Oh, good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Bailey's. Hey, how are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Nicholas was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear. It's quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? That score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know it's not that original, but my target here is a mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book will go mainstream. Just like the Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream markets. That does sound interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. You're thinking they're talking about the Simp story? At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making a novel, but not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she had the time as if she had all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I have it finished, okay? Alright, alright. As Nicholas said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make that mountain any even higher. Fair enough. So what's the story about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. I don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. Well, what do you have to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. Ginger latte, huh? I'm guessing it's coffee, milk, ginger? Trash. Coffee, ginger, milk. There you go! I did it! Here you go! Thanks. Damn! This is good! Which, with this kind of drink-making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. Well, what we have here now is, more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Bailey's? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in, you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in, I've finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her? Yeah, the finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious, how did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just like that. I was young and stupid, you know? Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Oh, spicy. He's a Redditor. He mentioned making memes earlier in the last stream. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend, still following, and that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? It's, I don't want to get into the details, but the succubus was super hot. And all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly. This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was, let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without any interruptions? Okay. So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty, active guy back then. So, Lua came over to visit at one point, and I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I just got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went to our place... Hey, wait. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of shit! I saw the look on Lua's face, and the disbelief, the anger, the sadness, and without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac right in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you? Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He was pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch. But he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. Yeah, more like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad. So, Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly our friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her by any chance? Yeah. She came by a few days ago. How was she doing? She still hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was that type of girl. To go out with a model. Oh, no, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, they were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight. About your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Considering, you know, what? You're willing to leave your own family. You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Or should I say, the most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. Even if you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation, appearance, they're everything. We must never ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain types of people. You must dress a certain type of way. You can only have certain types of jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful, like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would ever deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. Da Vinci? So, when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I never would be rich or successful, all because you chose an art degree. You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. Da Vinci? What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue passion for art. My passion for art. Yelled about her kind as ruining this country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa! I mean, come on. It's the 21st century, and it's also the 21st of December. Where are my superpowers? Where's my superpowers, Obama? That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of regulation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family, however, it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I don't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help but overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack. But we don't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the "I left my family for you" card. We love each other. I'll never be with her, whatever. I'll be with her, whatever circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work, because life is full of storms. And marriage, oh, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. For what? Immortality is an elven privilege. And, you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 bill. Because in this country, they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being half-breeds. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion. No. Thank you for your insight. I've got to go too. You want to head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Nicholas. And Freya, bye. Well, Freya, it's just you and me. You want to kiss? What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Your little sister made a snow dick? Oh, Maxie, what's your problem? Hey, that wasn't on me. They're leaving anyways. Are you gonna write in that book? Oh wait, are you going to write that? Are you gonna write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Oh, I guess I'm not doing it. The Grinch. Tuesday, September 29th, 2020. Read the paper. WHO vows to stop major hospitals from selling Fury sedatives illegally. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad the WHO finally stepped up and did that. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Oh, wow, that didn't happen. Sports tournament in space might be the only few decades away. Oh, hey, Tide. He really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Nicholas. I'd like a order again. Usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. I think the last one was the remedy, but there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright, you know what to do. Alright, Galahad. Tea, milk, ginger. There you go, Gala. Try this. Thank you. Just what I needed. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? No, I'm good for now. I couldn't help but overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh. Didn't know you met here. Yeah. When this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. He got his ass kicked by midgets. Ugh, those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know kung fu. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple, really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait. Wait. You were not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But, because of the whole fiasco, we both got kicked out of the bar. And then, this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out, he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. So I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street of Gala. Those dwarfs would have killed me. Who were they? I am not going to confirm nor deny anything, but it was possible that they had ties to Mafia. The accent I've used for Hyde has changed so much. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money. So I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before that fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck! The universe is sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me that night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I could not refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. So, how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in a hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working for me, I noticed, Hyde. I'd prefer if we skipped this part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. I did get gnomed. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you a quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say, something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So, you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Nicholas, I'd like to order something now. Your coffee's still steaming. You didn't even drink it. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cold at the same time? Yeah? I think I just fucked that up. Nah, that's fucked up. Alright. Mint tea, nah. Nah. Reset. Warm and cold at the same time. Fuck! I think it's ginger. Fuck. Is it tea ginger mint? Cold, a tea base. Alright, so it's tea base. Maybe it's this. Mint tea. I don't think that's it. I'll serve it anyway. Here's your order. Exactly what I wanted. I'm sorry for I kept messing it up. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Oh, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. Hey, it's good to see you too. Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? Oh, really? What about me? Oh yeah, we should have another story. I'm glad you keep reminding me about that. Oh fuck, I went to the wrong fucking app. Alright. Please tell me this one's shorter. Yeah, alright. This was Freya's story for today. Let's read it. Let me move my mouse pad. My mouse pad's getting in the fucking way. I'm trying to get comfortable. Alright. A stray boy and a lonely cat. Midnight. The boy arrives at his home. The The ticking sound of the cooling engine fills the dark, empty garage, followed by the scrape of the rusty metal door being forcefully closed. He leaves the garage, and there she is, waiting for him to come back home. She always waits in the same spot, around the same time. The boy always smiles when he sees her. Meow, the cat calls, the boy demanding the treatment she always receives from him every night in the same spot, around the same time. He laughs quietly as he walks up to join her. You've been waiting for me, haven't you? Here I come, says the boy to the cat while he pets her fur. The cat purrs loudly, refuses to stand still. She dances around him, stands up tall on 2 feet, rubs her head against his shins, and shares her affection while enjoying her nightly routine, or their nightly routine. Until suddenly, the boy decides that their interaction is enough for today. He stands up and walks away from her and closes his door. The cat understands that their time for the day is up. They both return to their own lives. The boy did not give the cat something to eat, and the cat did not sleep next to him to help him relax, for she was not his, and he was not hers. No, he's gonna French kiss the cat. What, like in this story? No, that was a girl who did it. Alright. Hold on, we have something new on Tomodachi. Georgie. Gala. Anything warm, made of ginger. Metal Maiden, Full Metal Jarhead. Trying to heal myself by helping others heal. Okay. Bailey's. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. This is pretty much shit we already knew. Alright. What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look tired, Freya. Hard day at work. How could you tell? Call it werewolf sense. Right. I showed Nicholas my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. I'm glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. Well, that's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. She did get the shit roasted out of her. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. Speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admin life doing? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with the patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we'll need to do and how much it'll cost them. Kinda like a biz dev for people's lives then, huh? You could say that. Damn, sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it as a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist, or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Well, maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital. Why is that? Well, for me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives, anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this little lady here. You... He needs to be a little less loyal, though. Hyde. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa! I did not know that! Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy... Ask for a promotion, man! They keep offering new positions. Mostly managerial. Take it! I'm not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's a gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you gonna stay, Hyde? Yes, I'm enjoying the vibes here. Alright, I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, Nicholas. And you, Freya. See ya. Take care on your way. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before he arrived. Or before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So, how did you guys meet? Seriously? I have to retell the story? Yes. Oh, come on. You're not going anywhere, right? Alright, then. We met back in this place when it was a bar. Whoa! An Avenue Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how do I say this, a very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Ooh, he knows. Are you trying to squeeze this story from me? Obviously! He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. I won't get into details, but going to war, that messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing that he is confident in was his strength. So, he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it was the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle. Hey, I didn't know all about that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And, we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then, I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person, that's all. And after a few months I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone and seek help, which he refused. No surprises there. But I kinda pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did get to professional help, and of course I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in life. He quit working for me, and not long after that he started working at the hospital. And he's been
Good evening, everyone.
Oh boy. Good evening! It's nice to see you again.
We are also glad to see you, barista.
By the way, I didn't get your name last time you visited. Do you have a name?
Name? Oh, yeah, sure we have. On Earth, please call us Neil.
Neil.
Yes, Neil.
Is that your real name?
Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But, from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthlings and efforts in intergalactic exploration.
Ah, I get what you mean.
I believe we did not meet last time. We were here.
I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So hello, my name's Freya. You could say I'm a regular here.
And you, sir?
Hyde.
You come here often?
For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yes.
Oh, you're not from around here. Neither are we.
Where do you come from?
Far away.
By far away, you mean thousands of miles or more?
More. Much, much more. Than the point that your strange calculation systems means nothing.
That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And are all your kind dressed like this?
Oh, this? Of course, this appearance is based off an image we saw.
Oh, I think we know what image he saw, y'all. I think we know what image he saw.
When we first arrived.
Image? Ah! The Jeremy Andrew album cover. No wonder you look familiar.
As for what we are doing, this place is really perfect spot for practicing our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista.
Well, what would you like to drink tonight?
The usual. Is that how you say it, yes?
Yes. So, anything?
Yes. We won't be able to taste the difference anyway.
You really can't taste anything?
Yes.
What if I could brew you a drink that could make you feel something?
Interesting premise. But we doubt you'll be able to do that.
Challenge accepted. Please.
Please, surprise us.
Okay. Let's see. What would be a good drink for him? Maybe... maybe that. The Milky Way. What do you think of this? Let's see. I hope I got this right. Thank you. What the? Interesting. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink.
This. What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this is a breakthrough. We have to report this immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind.
You sure are one interesting person.
Thank you. That was a compliment, yes?
Normally, yes. But you can't be sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil?
Us? We are travelers. Doing our job at space you call Milky Way.
What kind of job?
We are tasked with a mission to spread our seeds.
You really are here to find a date. All the way from a galaxy far, far away? Wow. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point.
We don't understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh.
Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us?
We are sorry, but that is classified information.
Aw, man. But
We believe it is alright to share it with you tonight. Thanks for this eye-opening drink from the barista.
I owe you this story. So, why?
Everyone, including you and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves, because unknown threats that are beyond civilization's powers can appear, and that is where we come in.
I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. Dick pill? You're quite a dense, aren't you? Hey! You came here to give seeds. So a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth?
That is correct.
The half-breeds will be half Earthling and half whatever you are.
Yes.
Assuming that you have some powers that we cannot comprehend, you're trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector.
That is 100% correct.
Holy shit! You're trying to give us a superhero?
Yes, that is what your people will call this protector.
But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero.
Sadly, it's not that simple. The future protector has to be someone who loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love, which we have learned it's very complicated feelings on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default. So, everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born.
That sounds beautiful and creepy.
Why?
It sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy.
That was a badly chosen word, but it's roughly similar to the truth.
Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them get laid with love?
Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead.
Well, how's the mission going so far?
We cannot say at the moment how it is going.
I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe further, if you got a good story. Oh, I'm sure you're not offended by that. Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't sleep around. Really? To be honest, I did not expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot.
Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does that mean you're willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories?
Whoa! Oh, no wonder your mission isn't going so well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I only sleep with someone I'm serious about.
But our mission is serious.
It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to get to sleep with me.
We have heard those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively their entire lives.
Yeah, that's what we call commitment.
Strange. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems?
Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control over ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control over us. Not to mention some races live for a very long time. So, even though there are rules about having kids, and they can strictly be enforced, a lot of people still break them.
We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will. But we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that was what we gathered from your information network.
Theoretically, that should be the case. The Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it.
We learned so much today. But we have another question for you, Miss Freya.
Ask away.
How can we become your husband?
First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating. Boyfriends and girlfriends, you know, before you ask about marriage.
Oh, okay. So, can we become your boyfriend?
You should start by asking her whether she's actually single or not.
Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single?
Yes, I am single.
Do you want to be our girlfriend?
I love Neil. Now, the path to starting the date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone.
Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated.
It can be easier if you're a smooth talker.
Smooth talker?
Someone good at communicating with others.
That would be really challenging for us.
Even after all that, making kids is still totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms.
Condoms?
It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Oh, Neil didn't like that.
Why? would you want? Why would you do a mating ritual if you don't want to have an offspring?
Pleasure.
All of this information is too much to process in one evening.
So, we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink, a condom might be something you can't use at all. That is true. How do you do it?
We are pretty flexible with that, but we cannot tell you the details unless we agree to do the mating ritual.
I don't want to imagine how it's done.
Oh, you don't need to worry. It will not hurt anyone physically or mentally.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Especially the mental part.
We did our research, and we tried it on testing objects we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult.
It is. I have to agree with that.
Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base.
How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information?
We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed after all. It was really nice talking with all of you.
You're welcome.
We are off now.
Bye. Take care on your way, sir. Freya, why didn't you just fuck him? Help the poor guy out. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer Orc? Wow. I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, has that young woman been back since I have spoke to her last night? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, so showing some concern now, are ya? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. Her boyfriend did come a few days ago. Yeah, and Freya was being pretty nosy to the point where Mr. Gala had to join the conversation. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation. Unless it really piques his interest. Or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow. So, I'm out for today. You're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back sooner than you know. Oh well. It'll be peaceful. It'll be a peaceful week then. Hey. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, Freya, you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you tomorrow. Take care on your way, folks. The lemon sipette. That looks like lemon, honey, and milk. September 30th, 2020. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Oh my god, dude. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against the unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. God, this is exactly what happened in real life, dude. Pepper spray. Welcome! Huh? Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm a federal agent. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. The FIRE, for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in the area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any characters that you would consider alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for that would be alien-like? We're not 100% sure. But according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's, pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That's a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we've been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink or anything before you go? We're good. Alright, take care. It's fucking weird. Phew. Let's check Neil. Please write something about yourself. Please write something about yourself. Please write something here. He doesn't know how to work it. Neil. I love you, Neil. He doesn't know how to work his Facebook account. Oh my god. Oh my god. He is so fucking funny. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Oh, hey! Good evening, Nicholas.
Yo.
Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We planned to meet here. It's just a convenience we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Yeah. Cup of green tea, lot of mint. Amara Keth. Your drink's ready. Ooh. It looks so really fresh. I call this Marrakech, inspired by its origin. Marrakech in Morocco? I've heard of the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. Oh my, it's warm, but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have a teriyaki. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is a teriyaki? I don't know what the fuck that is. Let me look up the recipe. Coffee, talk, teriyaki. I have hair on my screen. Huh. Oh, fuck, okay. Here's a good page. Alright. TT milk. So it means pulled milk. So traditionally you would use tea and sweetened condensed milk. So it's teratarki. Teratarki. Ah. Is there anything wrong?
No! It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the teratarki you get in the Southeast Asia.
Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. Oh, so you learned about it in Malaysia? Yeah, from the videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office?
As usual. Tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with the problem we've been stuck on for a while.
I'm glad I could be a help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less.
The thing is, even with your help, we still need a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season.
Oh. I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be easy for you and your team.
Ah. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is mandatory, they'll say. Please, see your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them.
You'll feel guilty. I understand that much.
I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt.
I wish I could help you. Or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. Even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it feel worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone.
Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent, compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So, don't worry about me, okay?
Getting used to an unhealthy working condition shouldn't be the norm.
Hey, cheer up! Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way?
Actually, I have some good news about it.
What is it?
The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year.
Whoa, that's really good news. Congrats!
Thank you.
So, what's the problem then?
I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer.
Why? Confirm it, fast! Before they give your spot to some other indie.
I'm just not sure about it.
What's stopping you? The cost?
The booth is free for indies.
Well, that's good then. The event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket.
But I'm not that confident.
You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you your game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, The judges are usually prolific people in the industry, and also senior journalists.
I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional. And thousands of people will be visiting Max, especially Full Metal Conflict and, bigger games.
Every game has its own market, you know. You'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid.
But what if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me?
That's not gonna happen. That's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life.
Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself the whole event.
That one problem. That one is a problem, yeah.
Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight? Showing my baby to the public? I can't even imagine the horror.
You know what?
Huh?
So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you.
Eee! No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free, then you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something.
Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with the exhibitor badge.
What about your company's booth?
Don't worry about it. There's hundreds of us. I can speak my lead and skip this year. I can just ask my lead to skip this year.
But...
I'm coming with you, whether you like it or not.
Oh, okay.
Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on?
I'll have a laptop and a smartphone.
Is Exo build ready?
Expo build.
Yeah, you're not planning to showcase the full version, are you?
That's the plan.
Don't. I can give you the guidelines on how to build an Expo build. You don't have the game with you. Now, do you have the game with you now?
It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want.
Do it.
Okay.
Got it. Now, let's see.
Oh, hey! It's Rachel! Hey, Rachel! Hey, Miss Rachel. Hi, Nicholas. What's wrong? Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm gonna be performing on Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announce this later. Backups. Oh, but it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yeah. I'm excited for it, but I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet. What do you want to order? Sweet hot chocolate. Sweet hot chocolate, huh? What if I gave her that drink that her dad really likes? What if I gave her a TCMJ or whatever the fuck? STMJ. I want to see what happens if I give this to her right now to make her think of her dad. Here's your order. Thank you? But this isn't anything like I wanted to order. Oh, I'm sorry for the mistake. It's okay. I'm pretty adventurous with my fruit and drinks anyway. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Oh, she didn't. I fucked up. I thought it was gonna, you know, maybe trigger something like, oh, you know, thank you your dad, because that's his favorite drink. Fuck me, I guess.
Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play.
Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion?
Probably, but it's in case there's a good reaction to it. You might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try editing the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention.
Noted. Oh, we got another person. Dad? What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening?
I was worried. I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So I thought you'd be here.
And now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Nicholas. We didn't mean to cause any problems.
You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Well, anyway, I better order something.
What are you having?
What would you recommend?
Spanish Sahara?
Oh, what is that?
And it's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger.
That sounds delicious. I'll take a Spanish Sahara.
Here's your Spanish Sahara. Oh, that looks good. It's got like a little churro? Little churro? Your drink is ready, sir.
My. This is amazing.
I'm glad you like it. She's pissed because I gave her the bad drink. Dad,
Yes?
please, just go home after you finish your drink.
Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert.
I need him. He's going to help me become more successful.
I know Morris. He is not a good person.
The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name. Managing a lot of stars so they become superstars.
I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better.
You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now, you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You're gonna lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing?
You're just too young to understand.
Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years. But you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter.
Rachel, I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay?
Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, not one.
I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn. But I am learning. Or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long.
I told you I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out. But
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take it slow, I'll lose all my momentum.
If you don't want me to be your manager, could you at least choose someone other than Morris?
I don't think so. Mr. Lester is the height of his career right now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be so paranoid, Dad. I've made my decision. Now please, go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away, and it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist.
When are you going to be home?
I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided.
But that's...
See you, Dad.
Wait, Rachel! Excuse me for a moment, Nicholas.
Whoa. I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway.
What, you didn't hear their argument, Myrtle?
Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business now, is it?
That's amazing.
What's so amazing about it?
I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention to completely... Especially when there's an argument like that.
Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead?
No, I was listening. I made notes.
See, you didn't even realize. You were capable of focusing your attention.
Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful, after all.
Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, want to head back now?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yo, Nicholas, we're leaving.
Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks, as usual. Please, take care on your way home. Dude, I think that Dad has a good point. This dude's name is Morris Lester. I guess that's all for Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you alright, sir? Sir?
Oh, yes. Please don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No, I lost her.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's alright.
I hope you're right.
By the way, pardon me for asking.
Yes?
Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me.
What's that?
Why did you leave the music industry?
Now that's a trip down memory... now that's a trip down memory lane.
You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable.
No, it's fine. Left around 20 years ago, just when we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s, and they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life.
You didn't find peace managing girl bands?
Oh, gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's any good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff.
Like what?
Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar's lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in any way they could imagine. Edited photos, stalking, downright sexual assaults. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse. But it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats.
What do you do for a living now?
Well, after we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big. We have specific audiences. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family.
You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry?
Yeah, they visit the place from time to time. And we meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home now.
Are you gonna be alright by yourself?
Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Nicholas. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place.
Don't worry about it.
Alright then. Goodbye.
Man, I hope that they get their little tribulations settled out. Black magic. Sweet, cool. Makes you wake up. That is definitely mint, honey, and coffee. Oh, fuck. Don't you hate it when you get like a big ball of snot in your throat? I don't know if we read the story. I don't even remember. Let me look. It's the meme girl. It's the meme girl. It's that meme of the girl running. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gil Naiman and Makari Hokurari to collaborate for a new IP. Something about zombies? Sorry, we're not open yet. Yeah, we missed a story. Alright. Jesus, that's a long one, isn't it? Yeah, it's a long one. Alright. So this was from yesterday. Loving in silence. It was a Saturday night as usual. I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday night date. I used the word another, but to be honest, it was our first actual Saturday night date we've done since I didn't even know when. It wasn't every week a cool event related to our hobby happened, so I suppose I should say, weren't going to miss the chance for a cozy evening in her apartment. We'd only been dating for 4 months, and I kid you not, we couldn't really have been more different. I'm the type of person who feels more restless if I don't go out on a weekend. While she'd prefer to lock her apartment from the inside, flush the key down the toilet, and never leave again, that's why me going out to her apartment on the weekend was the fairest option for both of us. I mean, we can just order food online and chill without having to worry about the traffic. Ain't that cool? That's what she said. Dick pills. Whenever I asked if she wanted to eat out somewhere, that happened a lot, in our first month together. After that, I just tried to get used to it. We drove to the event. It wasn't that far, but traffic's always ridiculous on the weekend. Throughout the drive, we barely spoke, total silence except for the music playing from my playlist. If she knew the song, we would sing along to the song. If not, total silence it was. When we arrived at the event, she changed. She became the most outgoing, friendly, and talkative person around, even I was nothing compared to her. And I usually considered myself a very talkative person. We said hi to everyone we knew, and some we didn't even know. Then, we tried all the games being showcased there. I thought this was Geigus' music there for a second. I almost got scared. I thought Geigus was about to walk into my fucking coffee shop. That sounded like the intro to Geigus' fucking final boss theme. That was fucking scary. I have PTSD. We sat next to each other, trying one game after another, commenting on the story, art, music, gameplay, atmosphere, any other aspects you might use to judge a game. But when we played, we just played. No talking during the playthrough, total silence, as if she was recharging spent energy from all the interaction she's done before. Back in her apartment, we didn't talk much. She made 2 cups of green tea lattes for the both of us, and we watched Netflix together, with only a few words traded. Don't you feel bored dating me, she asked. Really? This again? I know, I'm sorry to bring this up again, but you were so silent today. I thought you were mad at me. Honey, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be? I don't know. It's just that I'm super introverted. You're super extroverted. And there are times when I feel like I'm holding you back from your true self. You're just overthinking things, honey. Tonight was amazing, and I can't thank you enough for being willing to join me and sacrifice your stay-at-home relaxation time. We both know how much you love staying in, and how you rarely get a chance to do it. Why do you like me? You've asked the question a dozen times in the last 4 months, you know. I nudged her and smiled. I just wanted to make sure, she said. She started crying. Hey, don't be cry. It's okay. And the answer to your question is, I don't know why I like you. That answer again. Because it's true. All I know is that I feel comfortable around you. I just feel happy, calm, and I don't know. Do I need to know? That sounds dangerous, liking something without knowing the reason. Oh, believe me, dear. I was confused for the longest time before I realized it. Actually, it's the best feeling I've ever had. How about you? Why do you like me? Who said I liked you? I was speechless for a moment. She grinned at me and giggled through the remains of her tears. You should have seen your face. Oh my god, don't mess around with me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Good, it means you weren't lying about your feelings, she smiled. You haven't answered my question. Shh, it's a secret. Max is okay. I just looked around. He's snoring. That's not fair. I told you mine. I hate to break it to you, but don't know is not a proper answer, my dear. But it is. It's an honest one. I know. We both stayed silent again. So, that was my introvert girlfriend and me. My answer to her was obviously a lie. Not knowing why you like someone is super scary, but I never imagined being able to feel like that for anyone other than her. At least, that's how I wish things could be. I thought I drove back home alone in my car in total silence. Oh, at least that's how I wish things could be. I thought as I drove back home alone in my car in total silence. Bruh. Bruh! Dude, this was a story about a stalker? He was fantasizing about her. He parked outside of her fucking apartment and had a full-blown fantasy about taking her out on a date. And then he just probably sat there and masturbated in his car and then drove home. What the fuck, Freya? What the fuck, you... Freya just wrote a goddamn mind blower. That has to be a sequel to The Simp. That has to be the sequel to The Simp. Exactly, Dave. What the fuck? Alright, next one. How long is it? It's not that long. October 1st. It happened again, I told her as I exhaled smoke. What? I took the train once to get here, and I fell in love twice. Not this again. Ugh, she sighed, looking like she wanted to stub her own cigarette to my face. I just can't help it. She said nothing. It's way easier, you know, seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he and she lives, ignoring the fact that what you see is not the way they really are. It's way easier. This also must be a sequel to The Train. You can't keep doing this to yourself. You know you need something real. I mean, this might be a stupid suggestion, but you're still using that dating app, right? Try to be more open-minded while you're using it. I agree. Good! I agree that it was a stupid suggestion. She looked pissed. I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we talked about this. In fact, this conversation tends to happen at least once a season. Hold on, I think Max is stuck. Mr. Bubba says I'm stuck. Hold on, Mr. Bubby, come here. Come here, Mr. Bubby, come on. Checking your baby. Are you in the floor? Why you decided, I have this comfy bed. Let me lay in the floor. No, Megby, you're right, it was a plot twist. I agree, that was a stupid suggestion. She looked pissed, but I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we talked about this. In fact, this conversation tended to happen at least once a season. You need to stop overthinking, go out, and stop putting impossible expectations on people. You know I can't do that. I've tried. I get overexcited at any opportunity. And that's how... And how's that served you so far? I couldn't say that for some reason. Now, I was the one who said nothing. I'm afraid, I said. Of what? Of what will come later. I'm afraid that even if I find the right person for me, the people around me won't accept them, whoever they are. Fuck the people around you. Another stupid suggestion. I could be jailed for that. Fuck the people around you. Another stupid suggestion. I could go to jail for that. Okay. She took a long drag off her cigarette, narrowed her eyes at me. What happened to you recently? Huh? You don't usually overthink quite this much, so something must have happened. The truth is, something did happen. Something too silly to even be discussed. But she knew me. She knew about my problems, so I told her. I watched a stand-up comedy show. Seriously? It's true. I watched one of my favorite stand-up comedians. I knew he had recently gotten married to someone he loves. Someone I thought was very similar to him. All this time, I thought he took the easy way out, finding someone who'd quickly be accepted by the family he was born in and the family he's about to make. But it turned out his journey was as was far from easy. There were hardships I never knew he faced, and when he talked about it, it scared me. Why? The fact that I'll have to deal with it someday. The fact that I might have to choose between... At least when I see people on the train and imagine a life with them, those imaginary people don't create these kinds of problems. They do create a different type of problem, though. She's right. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to go to the tallest building in the city and just jump, I said. To die? That's not a... To fly, you fool. Because if it is real... Because if that really happened, all the things that are scaring me won't matter. I can fly. Why the hell would I still care about all those boring everyday problems? Ain't that the dream, weirdo? She said as she lit another cigarette, leaving the discussion unresolved until it comes back around when spring rains. I really do feel like that was a sequel to The Simp. That has to be a sequel to The Simp story. I'm just glad we got the STMJ. Myrtle. Okay. Injury. Close friends only. Alright. Alright. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, hi Neil. You've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with?
There is definitely something that you can do.
What is it?
We can work here? Can we work here?
Excuse me? What?
Is it possible for us to work here?
What? Why?
We have learned something precious since we first arrived. Communication on Earth is very important. And Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need a mix between verbal and nonverbal communication here.
Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived.
That is true. But it's not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we've learned here.
I've gotta have a fucking eyelash in my eye! Alright, I got it.
We learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning about communication with Earthlings properly.
Sounds like a good strategy.
That is why we asked you to allow us to work here.
Because you want to interact with our customers?
That is correct.
I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally, if you were applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job. If you get it at all.
Oh.
Let me think this over if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow.
Oh, no. We are sorry for the spontaneity. But it has to be today.
May I know why?
Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow.
Huh? Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Alright. But with one condition. You won't be making any of the drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, I'll give you the cup to the... once I'm done, you will give the cup of coffee to the customer.
Understood.
There are other things you need to keep in mind.
What is that?
Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or maybe even to read. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about something.
How do I know whether people want to be left alone or talk?
That won't be easy. But you'll be able to judge based on their body language.
Nonverbal signs?
Yes.
That will be very hard for us.
Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking, or when you should stop.
Thank you. We will need that so much.
Well, that's basically all you need to do here.
We will need a special outfit for the job.
Not really. I'll lend you an apron, though. To help with your, to help keep your soup clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation. But it will make you look more legit on your job. Someone knocking on my fucking window? What the fuck? Hold on, I think there's someone walking around outside. That was fucking weird, y'all. I swear I saw something move past my window. Anyway. That was weird. That was fucking scary. Alright. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this?
We are.
Okay. Let's start. It was a spooky ghost. Let's start the night. Welcome.
Welcome.
Holy wow. What the hell is happening?
Good evening, Miss Freya.
Hey, Nicholas, what's going on here? Well, Neil is working here tonight. I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would become ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not like that. Neil is just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help.
There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from this situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista. Not the other way around.
What?
We have learned some things since we have arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about Earthling communication. We thought this place was the best place to learn.
And you just agreed to this? On one condition, I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return?
Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask.
Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here, Freya. If I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? Did she find out? Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yeah. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-up? In the elevator? Yeah.
the same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift, and the higher-up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was a reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you gonna do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope it sells well. If not, I don't know.
We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel intense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house.
Huh? You allowed to do that?
We will pay for the drink.
No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil.
That was the best thing to do according to our senses.
It was.
So, what do you think? What do you want to drink, Miss Freya?
Your favorite.
Our favorite?
Anything. I trust the decision. Okay. Trust the decision. Well, our boy Neil, he loves, what was that one thing called again? The Milky Way? Yeah. Milk, honey, mint. There's the Milky Way. Oh, look, it's Neil's hand.
Here is your drink. It's specially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop.
Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks. But today, I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines, and if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable, even with the caffeine infusion.
Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthling bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable.
I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this kind of conversation.
It was just...
Neil, Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee.
Oh, we are glad to hear that then.
That was a figure of speech, Neil.
Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be.
It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing.
Understood. At least, we are here now to learn the basics of Earthling communication. Miss Freya, if we may ask.
Ask away.
How fast can you write?
Not fast enough, apparently.
But, do you have numbers?
Numbers?
How many words do you produce per day?
I don't think I have the exact number. But full time? I should write about 3,000 to 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. Neil gives intense energy, Anthony energy. That's raw. After that, I need to edit it. I usually end up with half of that amount that I originally wrote.
According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write about is between 50 and 100,000.
That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much.
That is a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write?
Let's see. I think it should be about 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around.
If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you would be able to achieve your target easily.
I wish. Writing isn't just about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside mere word count. If only we judged writers by their ability to write large numbers of words. Then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories.
That is pretty hard to understand, but we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings.
Yep. Earthlings seem to have...
Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things that are hard to understand, from language to arts.
Right again. Hey, chill. But you're not wrong about the writing. You know, word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there.
So, it's still a valid parameter?
Definitely.
Cool.
That didn't sound like you at all, Neil. I guess you're really learning something from Earth.
Oh, another guest.
Oh, it's Myrtle.
Good evening, Miss Myrtle.
I won't even ask. I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a bit of ginger, please. Janet Thorbeck. Your order is ready. Oh yeah, Neil's working behind the counter with me.
Your order is ready.
Not bad. Thanks.
You're welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle?
Psst, Neil. Some people come to the coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed.
Oh, definitely seems within Miss Myrtle's visits here.
Actually, I'm not just here to sit without being disturbed.
Pardon us. I was just training Neil how to talk with customers here.
I could see that. You're still trying to get laid?
Oh, no, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other.
Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening to the way we listen. Which essentially is not really listening at all.
That should be very difficult to achieve. But we will try, step by step.
One small step for you. One might be one giant leap for your kind.
That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Aqua?
Uh-huh.
What's the occasion?
No special occasion. It's just...
Oh, it's Aqua. I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... what is this? What is happening here? I already told the barista to call the cops when he was trying to breed here. Where is Nicholas? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, good, you're safe. Oh, yes, everything is fine. Okay, please, let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now? Yeah. I'm sorry.
It is alright, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here.
What are you doing here anyway?
We are starting to think we might have to make a recording for this answer to the question.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here's the deal.
That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Nicholas. It's nothing, really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything?
Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer.
As if this place cares about business.
Besides, we want to travel the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to this place.
Where do you want to go after this?
Coachella.
What? What are you going to do at Coachella?
According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that this event will be our next target.
Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say that the baby has to be born out of love?
Yeah, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we study at Coachella. After that, we will be ready to breed with so many Earthlings females.
I shouldn't say this, but hell, it sounds like the best plan you've made since you've got here. Coachella. Coachella is a music festival.
We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So, our discussion with Miss Freya, or Miss Myrtle, was stopped abruptly.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? Nothing. We're just friends, you know? We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yeah, that's it. I don't have much experience in game development, you see. I thought your research was in computer graphics. Yes, but I've never made a game before from scratch, you see. I was always a bystander, so I was asking Miss Myrtle for feedback all the time. Say I wanted to talk to her directly. She arrived first, so I could buy her drink.
Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway.
But, wait. If you want to thank her directly, does that mean you're done with the game?
Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your.
Oh, so now you're correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How did you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. That was a fourth wall break. That was actually kind of funny. Hey.
We just know.
Alright, back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game? There's quite a lot of things about it to fix. Players that have enjoyed it. It's better. It's not finished. What kind of feedback do you give? What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game?
Yeah, that depends on the game. In Aqua's case, most of my advice was about pacing, control, and UI/UX.
It must be fun to have to finish working on your creation. You mean that there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish the draft in time, I'm done. And even after that, it's all said and done. If it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm sorry to do that for you. What am I please? I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know. After the first meeting, I subscribed to anything whatsoever said. And then I started to read it, so that's how you were. And they're really good, you know. Some of them are really better than others. But then it's another experience. You're too kind, Aqua. What are you going to do? It's more or less the same thing that Miss Morales is going through.
You don't have to talk about it in front of other people.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I don't mean it. It's sharing a carrot, you know.
Okay. Well, it all started where Mario, the princess, and I went to Dinosaur World for a vacation. Thank you for helping me share with other people.
I'm really sorry.
I know. I said thanks already, right?
It's true. It's a sarcasm, I know that.
Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. Well, yeah. I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although, it's a bit different for me.
What's your problem?
Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight. But no one outside of the office knows about it. And those who do, don't seem to appreciate it at all.
I thought Full Metal Conflict and it had a new game every 2 years.
Yeah. I don't really work on them. Not directly.
So, what do you work on?
A secret project. I'll tell you under NDA. Okay?
Alright. I'm not with the paper anymore anyway.
I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for the new IP, or, worst case, another FCM game, or FMC game in a different genre.
Isn't that a dream job for some people?
That's what I thought at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years.
That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all.
My team has been making pitches. Dozens of them. Hundreds. Thousands. Out of all of them countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved.
Ouch.
There's only been 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what they said.
So, you haven't released anything for at least 2 years?
Sometimes our team works to support the others. And they're going through such a crunch cycle, they need a hit and almost impossible target. We jump in.
No wonder you folks were considered the 7 samurai.
I guess, yeah.
By the way, Myrtle, I just realized. What? Usually the developers of the finish the project, right? More or less, yeah. When was the last time you would have finished?
Before I joined the company, I guess.
That's like 4 years ago.
Huh?
Dude, no wonder you're so burned out. Yes, that's what. You need a vacation. Okay, but
I can't just take one.
yes, you can. In fact, you do it tomorrow.
But tomorrow is...
Well, I'm not done yet. You will take it tomorrow, then the day after that, and off.
But where should I go?
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
You will?
I'm gonna take care of this long weekend vacation.
What about Max West?
That's not a good weekend. I'm forgetting about that for now.
Hey, okay, okay. I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right?
Alright. I'm so excited. Wow, Aqua. Look like a different person. Ready? I'm sorry. Don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now. And prepare for a getaway.
I'll come with you.
To my apartment?
No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time.
Oh, okay then. Everyone, see you next week. They're fucking. You know they're fucking. Like, they're definitely lesbians. She's got the tentacles. Dude, she's got tentacles. She's got They are definitely lesbians. Orc and fish lesbians. Orc and fish lesbians. Orc and fish lesbians. Have fun. Take care out there.
Maybe you find joy during your vacation.
When when Aqua walks, it sounds like she's like shitting down her pants.
Okay, see you folks later.
Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish the first draft.
As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya.
Thanks, Neil.
Anyway,
Oh, wait. Fuck, she's catching it. She's becoming an alien. Anyway, are you gonna close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in a mood for some more writing. Then please, take your time. You sure? You want another drink before you're going with it? Still in the house. I definitely won't say no. Aw. What are you guys thinking so far, man? There's so much shit going on. Alright. The Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. New healthier fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video game Rising Hell blamed for violence in school. Must be like Doom. Oh yeah, I remember the story. Yeah. Welcome. Hold on, let me read my story. They're still publishing her shit? Okay. Happily ever after part 1. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But do I want to be with you here in this moment, stuck in this eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. It's probably Fortnite again. What? That's probably the last time Romeo remembers having a really meaningful conversation with Juliet. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, dear readers. Just like any other story, this one also has a beginning, and it begins with an introduction. Romeo, a young man of 20. He comes from a quite conservative. He comes from a quite conservative, but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're just like almost every other family in the world. He hates the name his parents gave him, and he hates it even more knowing that his life is so far is fulfilling all the cliches of his fictional namesake. Falling in love with a girl named Juliet is really just the icing on the cliche cake. Juliet is a young woman of 20. She also comes from a quite conservative but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're also just like every other family in the world. She loves the name her parents gave her, although she hates the fact that her life is fulfilling half the cliches of her fictional namesake. Falling in love with a boy named Romeo is unfortunate, but she has no plans to die stupidly over it. Both of them study at the same university, and they are definitely not the type of people who would naturally choose to be friends. Fate, however, in the form of a hip, young lecturer with over-enthusiasm for assigning group projects, and the unfortunate sense of humor, is what brings them together. A simple group assignment is what introduces our young Romeo and Juliet to each other, even after their first fated meeting. Oh my god! Jesus. Fuck. Even after the first fated meeting, and the many, many more meetings required to finish the assignment, there is no sign that Romeo means anything more to Juliet than a friendly acquaintance she has spent a lot of time with in the library. Nor honestly does... Wait, what's this? This may be Freya, I don't know. Maybe they got her last 2 stories. Nor honestly does she mean that much more to him. In fact, after she made an ill-judged joke about the literary elephant in the room, she probably means significantly less. But as time goes on, and as the group assignments keep coming, without the lecturer even assigning new partners, Romeo and Juliet become even closer. They both begin to see things in each other that they hadn't even noticed before. Though for Romeo, the fact is rather frightening how he could fall for someone like her named Juliet. It's just playing tricks on me. My mind playing tricks on me. Again and again, around and around, his thoughts chase themselves whenever he sees her. The day is Monday, and Romeo has the class he needs to attend. However, something is different. Normally a relatively anxious fellow, he finds going to a class requires a lot of willpower. Today, however, he finds himself hurrying to get there. He knows why, of course, but he refuses to admit it to himself just quite yet. The first thing Romeo does when he opens the door is look at a specific table, the table where Juliet always sits. To his unacknowledged disappointment, the table was empty. Fuck, mutters Romeo underneath his breath. He doesn't curse because Juliet is not there. Of course, rather, he curses because noticing this was the first thing he did upon entering the room. After sitting in his usual place, Romeo reopens his book and begins reading. Every time someone opens the door, Romeo turns immediately to look and quietly whispers a curse. Again, it's not cursing because he's disappointed that it's not Juliet who enters. He's cursing because he turned to look. A few minutes before class ends, Juliet finally arrives, announcing herself and her friend with a braying laugh as she does so. That sound used to be one of the most annoying sounds in the world, at least as far as Romeo was concerned, but today it brings a small smile to his face. Fuck! Jomeo curses again. Jomeo? Romeo curses again. After he realized, he just smiled at the sound. Is Romeo in love? He probably is, but he doesn't want to admit that. Falling in love with Juliet is dangerous, extremely dangerous. They come from completely different backgrounds. They have different skin colors, and they worship different gods. He has no problem with interracial relationships, of course. He doesn't. But he never expected for it to happen to him. This simply will not do. Jomeo. I need to talk to you. Romeo looks up. Juliet is standing over his table. Her jaw is set, but her eyes are worried, and he completely forgets about all of his problems. Huh? What's up? He asks. Can you keep a secret? It's really important. Sure, I guess I can. Good. Good enough, because I really need to talk. I need someone to talk to. So Juliet sits down and begins telling her story to Romeo. She talks about her problems she's been facing over the past few months, about how they affect her study, about how he's not the first person she's talked to about this. On and on, Romeo listens to every word. Eventually, Juliet starts talking and sits quietly. Romeo thinks that she looks somehow lighter than she did before she began talking. He doesn't know how to react to what she told him. He tries giving her some advice, really stupid advice, he thinks, as soon as he said it, but he believes it's probably much better than listening to nodding and watching her walk away. He doesn't think he wants her to walk away from him. He thinks about this. One thing is for sure, Juliet trusts Romeo as a friend. They've shared a secret now. Even though Juliet has shared the same exact secret with others before him, this still makes Romeo happy. So damn happy. How pathetic am I being happy because someone I like came and told me she's not? Romeo thinks. And then shakes his head like a dog shaking off water. After sharing everything she had wanted to share, Juliet starts talking about lighter topics. Soon, they are joking freely. The dark mood from earlier is almost completely dissipated. Just as before Juliet leaves, Romeo asks her something. Why did you tell me that? Well, I really don't know. I think I can trust you, and you're one of those rare few people who can talk to people directly without sugarcoating everything. It's refreshing, she shrugs. I guess that's why. What Juliet said is true, but Romeo finds it amusing that even though he normally speaks directly to everyone, he knows he can't do that with Juliet. He is not himself when she's around, or so he believes. After that conversation, Romeo falls even more helplessly in love with Juliet. It's stupid. He thinks, as someone who rarely falls so hard for anyone, but Juliet is driving him crazy. And the fact that she makes him feel this closest thing to love he's felt in years, yet a big wall of cultures, norms, and others social traditions stand between them, it hurts him even more. That is, of course, if Juliet is even into him anyway. As weeks go by, Juliet and Romeo become closer. They start telling each other stories more often, but all of these stories are limited to their courses, their friends, and anything that at all besides their feelings for each other. She's not into me. She's just an extrovert. She's friendly with everyone, Romeo keeps thinking. And it's when he's thinking about that suddenly Juliet comes and sits at his table. So, you said you wanted to tell me something? It's true. He has already sent a message to Juliet telling her that he wanted to talk about something. Oh wow, driving straight in. Is it? It's nothing all important actually. Come on, it's not like you're going to be so indirect about things. What's wrong with you, boyo? Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's been weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting further away, removing herself from many student activities she'd usually partake in. Juliet answers all of his questions, all of his thoughts and concerns about how she seems to be removing herself from all of her other outside activities. She manages to shrug off or easily explain with, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm just obsessing over every single thing she does, thinks Romeo, while a pit opens up in his gut at the thought. Is that all? Anything else you want to say? She questions him of fair things. Do you know that I used to like you? The words came out of Romeo's mouth, out of the blue. He's horrified. Even as he recognizes that it's a lie, he still likes her now. He doesn't even know why he decided to confess his feelings right at this random moment. Never mind why he confessed with half a lie. It wasn't planned at all. But when he heard Juliet say anything else, well, it's definitely one thing Romeo has planned to say to Juliet for the last few thousand eons. Or, as normal humans measure time, around 8 months ago. Juliet shows a flash of surprise, then says, "No, I had no idea at all. Why? Why what? Why do you like me? Or did you like me? I mean, there must be a reason." "Oh, of course there is." Romeo opens his mouth to tell her, and he pauses. He blinks slowly, closes his mouth again. Or not. I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'm talking gibberish. Juliet doesn't respond to that. Juliet doesn't respond to that. Romeo doesn't even dare to look at her directly, but he can see out of the corner of his eyes that she looks dumbfounded. He takes a breath and opens his mouth again, hoping for a lightning strike, divine inspiration, and instant death. He isn't picky. Or instant death. Okay. I see you as a really strong person, okay? You have a big girly side, but you're also a really strong, independent person. Okay, I get the girly part, but what makes you think I'm strong? Well, just look at how you work with all of your assignments and organizations. I definitely could never deal with anything as well as you do ever. Oh, come on, everybody has something they're good at. You can do things I can't. That's pretty normal, you know? I know, but still, I'm not sure. That's probably what attracts me to you the most. When he says that, Romeo tries looking at Juliet. For a moment, he saw a twitch of a smile on her lips, but dared not to even hope. She ascribes to it as his imagination instead. "So what? What's next, then?" asked Juliet. "To be honest, I don't know. I said this because I can't help but hiding it forever. I needed to say it to you, even though I know it's impossible for me to ask you out, considering all the differences between us." "Oh, of course," Juliet says. "You don't need to say anything, though. I just need to get it out of my system, that's all I wanted to say." "Well, okay then I have something else. Then I have to do something else. Don't you have anything more to say?" "Yes, no, that's all." Juliet nods and says goodbye, quickly walks away. After Juliet leaves, Romeo lets out a heavy sigh. Good work there. That's one hell of a lot of good old baggage just to let go, and a whole hell of a lot of new baggage to replace it with. Here's an interesting fact about our Romeo. During the whole conversation, he hadn't been able to keep himself from shaking. It's an old habit that he just can't let go of. To his relief, they'd been sitting during the whole conversation so he could hide his tremors. Still, even though he feels intense relief after telling Juliet about his feelings, his hands are still trembling. He was able to wait a couple of minutes before he could walk away himself. So now, after Romeo's long-awaited but ultimately useless confrontation, what's next for our Romeo and Juliet? Funnily enough, neither she nor Romeo ever mentioned it again. At least, not to each other. Romeo did eventually tell some of his friends about his feelings for Juliet, but what about Juliet? Romeo didn't know anything about how she was coping with the revelation. He expected that she'd probably told some of her friends, as he had told some of his. But that doesn't even matter. He tells himself, we're not meant for each other anyway. Watching from the outside, nothing seems to change between them. They still talk about their classes, about their friends, about the shows they've watched and books they've read, but they never, ever mention again the time where Romeo revealed his feelings to Juliet. At first, Romeo had thought that confessing his feelings would mean letting go of a big boulder inside of his heart. As it turned out, it only transformed the boulder into a reckless rock monster, asking for more. Eventually, he realizes letting Juliet know about his feelings isn't enough. He needs to have her. He wants to hold her tight. He wants to stare into her eyes and tell her he loves her to Pluto and back. He wants to hear her say, I love you too. He wants to kiss her. He wants to run away with her to a place where no one cares about their differences and just sees them as a cute couple in love. He wants to do all the good things in life together with her, and more than anything on this earth, he simply wants her. The feeling is killing him. How could she be acting normally after that revelation? Does it mean his feelings mean nothing to her at all? The peak of his emotions comes one day when our hero is falling asleep. Suddenly, his body is drenched in sweat, his heart beats too fast, and his thoughts only run to one thing. Juliet. He wants nothing so prosaic. He needs Juliet. He doesn't care about anything else, about the traditions, about their families, about anything. There's only one thing he needs to do tomorrow, and that is confess his feelings again to Juliet. This time, however, he's going to ask her out. If she feels the same way, he will ask her to just give it a try and fight the world together. He resolves that he is going to take the leap of faith, and it will be the first thing he does the next time they meet. To be continued. Wow. That was a big one. How the fuck did Freya find the time to write that? Ugh. That reminds you of Bailey and Lua? Yeah. Definitely. Alright, welcome. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. Good evening, Mr. Baileys. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. Freya's not here? Nah. She's probably gonna come later tonight. Got something to do. Got some meeting with some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time. Just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know. If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said that they're writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts or sharing validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meetups. It's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why's that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things, whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It all applies to what they're ordering as well, because you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. And that's deeper than I would have thought. So, why are you reading from me now? I won't say. Why? That would break the charm. The hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction right now. Man. Now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate. With ginger and cinnamon. I've heard it's a good drink for a bitter heart. Yeah, the bitter heart. Here you go. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? spending extra time decorating this drink? Only for special people and special drinks. Say, Nicholas, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop? 23. No, wait, 22. Fuck, I'm 22. How fucking old am I? I don't even know anymore. Oh man. I guess I should say sorry for asking that. Yeah, it's alright. But that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder. What should I ask next? Oh, fuck. Are you okay? Freya, you... Oh, God, Freya. Freya, you look awful. Oh. Hello, everyone. Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya, you look horrible. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You better be asking what didn't happen. Because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. And miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Bailey. I won't be able to keep you company because I need to finish this thing. And for that, I'll need a whole lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso! Please! No. You don't need espresso. What people want isn't always what they need. Baby girl, you need some milk. You need some cinnamon, and you need some honey, girl. You need some honey. You need some loving. You need yourself a bed chamber, baby. Time to go night-night. Here you go. What the hell, dude? This isn't even coffee. Drink. But this isn't what? Drink. Okay. It's on the house. It better be. Ugh. So, how was the meeting? It was pretty good. And a lot of good advice. Well, also means this. And not a small number of them, mind you. Things need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just that... I'm going to my usual corner. Although, thanks for the drink. I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. Nope. But this time, the stakes are pretty high. No, she's tired, Megby. She didn't get any sleep. She stayed up all night writing her paper. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight. And this place just came to mind. Out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Oh, fuck. It's Lua. I'm not sure whether to thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hey, Baileys. How? You first. No, you first. I was going to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I think I need to order something first. Of course, of course. Go ahead. Hi, Nicholas. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. Hold on, Miss Lua. I need to check my recipe guide. Gingerbread coffee, gingerbread coffee. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Okay, why didn't I fucking think of that? Am I stupid? Gingerbread latte, or gingerbread coffee. That looks fucking delicious. Can we just talk about... Just want to give it a little sippy sip. Here it is. Ah, thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up. My family. Oh! No! What is this? How's work? I had a random pop-up from Steam saying that I couldn't connect to something. I don't know. So, how's work? It's going pretty okay. You? I'm not taking any new jobs at the moment. Because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. Well, it went well in the end? It kinda did. They paid me on time at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. What problems are those? I'll tell you this. But don't tell anyone, okay? Not even Nicholas, who's standing right in front of us? Not even Nicholas. Okay. So, there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years. But I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? Well, we had an argument about a week ago. Wasn't anything new. But somehow, things escalated uncontrollably. Why was that? I assume both of us were just tired. Knowing that we were fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unsolved is not a good idea. But I can't bring myself to start a conversation. Why? Even when I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe? Or tiredness. Knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. Baileys. I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. That means I can take a break from work without any problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see. I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I'd put on a lot of masks. Just to hide the feelings I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. They're talking about each other using metaphors. It is. But a friend once told me, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week, including that supermodel you knew. That girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. How does that make you feel? Like a fool. What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you know? Attitude-wise. You'd get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarities breeds content. Ever heard of that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, us? I'm not sure, Baileys. What about yourself? Any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You've met a vampire, and I met a werewolf. What are the odds? What are the odds, indeed? What did your werewolf say? Not much, to be honest, but he made a good point about the importance of family. Baileys. I know I have been stubborn about you wanting to make peace with my family, but I know why it's very important to you. But Freya said something that kind of hit me hard. What is that? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family. When, actually, I wanted to do that anyway. For myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know that I would feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families, which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. What should we do? Lua. Yes, Baileys? Please, let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all. But you'll lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people? That sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have a perfect health, and perfect health, that's an elven privilege. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we were talking about who I used to be, that guy would have never blamed himself. 100 reasons why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So, you don't have to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it wouldn't be a life worth living. Baileys. I believe in you. Lua, Baileys. I feel like we're living in a soap opera. It seems so. So, what's our plan? Tomorrow's Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. It's just... I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about this first? It'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating another race. They're not big fans of elves, but much is true. But you can prove them wrong. Okay. This could be a good first step. It is. It is set then. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else later, I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? I had my doubts, but now I'm sure I can trust you. Lua, thank you. Are you still staying at Farron's house? Yeah? You're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday. Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey, Nicholas. Yeah? We're leaving. I think her roommate is Aqua. Or maybe Myrtle. I don't know. We're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with this. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this week. The pleasure was mine. We're off then. See you. I'm so proud. Okay, good. There's no more story. Thank you for coming. I'm so proud of him. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story, so I have to see their struggle through till the end. It's important for writing, you know. That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... Oh, fuck! It's Gala! Oh, shit, it's Gala! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Tea, milk, ginger. That's Gala. Whoa! Freya, get over here! This wolf! Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir! Are you crazy? You can't just treat a werewolf in fury like a normal customer? Trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? Okay. Tea, milk, ginger. Come on. We gotta calm him down. We gotta calm down Gala. Oh, fuck. Here, Gala. Here's yours. Gala, please, drink it. He's calming down. Oh. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is. This place survived. Thankfully, yeah. But I think I need to close up shop early. I don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back all right by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way home. You be careful too. See you tomorrow? See you. Holy shit. You see that, Max? Gala went crazy. Sugar and spice. Spicy, sweet, natural bliss. October 3rd. Weirdenstein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolves in their latest box office hit. Coachella 2020 do's and don'ts. Ego Coco for tea. Atlantic ambassadors in talks with Fire regarding immigration. Oh, that's good. Welcome. Alright, hold on, I gotta read this. Oh god, it's even longer. Oh, and it's another to be continued. I'll read it. Okay. I'll read it. I'll read it when it's over. Hey, Nicholas. Good evening, Miss Freya. You look cheerful today. And it's all thanks to you. What did I do? I finally got a good night's sleep last night. Like, I slept like a log. A proper 12 hours of closing my eyes and not thinking about anything. Good for you. You really needed that. I know. But I had a deadline coming, and I've been pushing myself to finish this draft. A bit too much, I guess. So, how's it going now? You won't believe this. I probably will. But I woke up this afternoon. The words just flowed through me like water. And not forced crap like I've been writing recently. And that's why I've been taking a break. That's why taking a break is important. Yeah. You don't need to start lecturing me now. So, what's your plan now? Now, as in right at this moment, I'm planning to go to the bathroom, wash my face. After that, I'll continue writing. It sounds like a solid plan, Miss Freya. You know where the restroom is. Bobo's back! Yeah, Bobo! Okay. I need something to drink now. Freya, you're unemployed. Don't waste your money on a coffee shop. It's so weird coming from a coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. If you only need vibes for the place, just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't even have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, alright? But... See, here's a customer right here. So, you don't have to worry about me. Gala! Oh. Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words, but this may be pushing it a bit. Freya, Nicholas, I am truly sorry for what happened yesterday. Gala? Hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? The coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gala. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? What do you want to drink, Freya? No, it's alright, Gala. I insist. You don't have to. Please, accept it. It's the least. At least it'll help me stop feeling so guilty. At least a little. Alright. I wouldn't mind a cup of coffee, not an espresso, mind you. Just something with a little less kick. You know, maybe make a sugar and spice. The one with cinnamon? Yes. Cup of sugar and spice, please. Sugar and spice. Do I know how to make that? Coffee, honey, cinnamon. 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 Sugar and spice. Makes everything nice. Sugar and spice is for the lady with Sugar and spices for the lady with the vices. Hey. Oh well, I won't complain. Coffee, honey, cinnamon. Coffee, honey, cinnamon. Thank you, Gala. Don't mention it. Nicholas, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do. But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital was really packed yesterday after the announcement. Announcement? The one saying that the replacement government issued Fury sedative would be available soon. Releasing that news on a day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet. But the announcement said it wasn't ready. Just said it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline or glanced at it in a news stall. Then they went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them, though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous? It's too difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point where we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why, at the end of my shift, I left immediately. Normally, I would have asked a friend to lock me in one of the isolation rooms, of course. But I couldn't, so I rushed back to my apartment, but it was too late. Thankfully, I was in this area. And I managed to force myself to come to your place. Gala, excuse me for asking this, but yeah? But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I didn't see any blood on my clothes. Good. It's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday, but I have good enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone, as long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying stuff around me, or, worst case, hurting myself, which is why he has the band-aids. I mean, yeah. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? Same thing as yesterday. Alright, can I remember it off the top of my head? I know it's tea, milk, ginger, right? Tea, milk, ginger, tea, milk, ginger, We're almost near the end of this. Here's your special brew. Thank you. The drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. By the way, Gala, now that you are 100% sure that the drink is a natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it around with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm, though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm gonna stay at my place next full moon. I'm not taking any risks. Before I can make sure how effective this remedy is. Whew. What the? Rachel? What's going on? Huh. What else? Your father? Of course.
What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella just to get into an argument with my manager. Huh? Before we continue, Nicholas, cafe latte, please. He went back there and punched the molester in the face. Alright. Time to grace her with my art, of course. Bobo's in the hallway. Get him! Get that baby. Fuck. Fine. I'll draw a cat. Fuck. I did it! I did a cat. I did a cat. Okay, I need to do it before I fuck it up. Your cafe latte's ready. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand. Said he was going to wish me luck. So I told him to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came in, and I don't know why he hates me so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after? Mr. Lester told security to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well, at least? Oh, yeah. Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually, no one pays much attention to whoever's on first, but there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So, you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time. And then there was this press conference after my show. After show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show one was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? Guess I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. So, why are you here? Because of my dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. And because of this evening, it's the only time we can meet. I can't go to the party that Mr. Lester's holding. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages. It's in the club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to a party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21.
Not this time, because Mr. Lester's my manager, and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No. I know you can do that using his name, but I don't think he should do that with you. Why? I'm an adult. No, you're not, Rachel. Even... Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. Have you? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out. Especially if you keep Mr. Lester as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties, but inviting an underage person to his party, that might be a bit too far. Welcome, huh? Oh no! What the hell? Hendry! He's a kitty! Oh no! Dad! What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes! Dad, what happened? Nicholas, can you get him a cup of milk? Please! Just milk? Just milk. Oh, fuck. Hold on, Max, we gotta save him. Just milk. Here. Thank you. Dad, please, hold on. Someone call an ambulance, please? They're on their way. I contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted Mr. Nekomene's expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what would have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. Oh boy. That was really something, huh? Yeah. 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to place when they need help. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So, I kind of understand them. I hope Hendry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic, but I need to continue writing. Take your time and place, then we'll do. The Grinch. I hope he's okay. Fuck. Ooh! Police raid on private Coachella after party is biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. Finally broke out during Coachella. Culprits of police oh fuck. Despite the arrest, Coachella will go on. That must be Mr. Molester's party. Is this the end? Shit, I don't even know if that's the end. I don't even know. Welcome! Oh! Hey, Pop! Good evening, everyone. Everyone's safe and sound tonight. So far, so good, officer. With a cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in a coffee shop, I'm not sure about that. Hey! I'm working right now.
I just love multitasking, you know. That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? Hey, you know it. That's an oxymoron. Ooh. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, Nicholas, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Yes, sir. One espresso coming right up. Here you go, sir. An energetic espresso to keep the officer upright on patrol. You're in your sense of humor. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. It is for her. She thought that she could make a better one. I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. So, anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean, you were here the last 2 days, right? Yes, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And in 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me a first-hand experience. Using my story. Still fretting over your story, eh? Well, the deadline to my draft is getting nearer. Oh yeah. How's it going? Quality-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck then. Do you have any updates about the 2 days of chaos? Well, for the werewolf case, I spoke to Gala about it. What? Are you going to arrest him? Some officers at the precinct were talking about it, but in the end, we agreed not to do it, because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks in the hospital, and some other people in the area. Without him, we would have had a lot more problems. He helped a lot, getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anybody. So, those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway. Phew! I'd be pretty mad if you did arrest him. Hey! Being mad at me won't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? I'm not sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems to have happened near Coachella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far, but he wouldn't be able to walk it in that state. So far, that's all I know. Rachel! Rachel? Is Mr. Hendry alright? Or that? Can I have a cup of hot chocolate? Dark. I guess. Hold on. Dark chocolate. This chocolate. Dark chocolate. Your hot chocolate's ready. Thank you. Dad's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon, thanks to Mr. Gala. He got help fast enough to stop things getting worse. He's doing okay then? It'll take a few days before he fully recovers.
but no permanent injuries we need to worry about. Well, that's good to hear. I know, but still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. When all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. Please, don't take offense. But it's okay for you to leave your father alone at the hospital? But is it okay for you to leave your father alone at the hospital? His friends are there at the moment. And I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people who don't even know. I don't even know right now. Besides, I really needed to get away from it for a bit. So I told Dad I was going to visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. He's okay with that? He understands. He always does, I guess.
Miss Rachel, what really happened last night?
Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh. He didn't like that, of course. So he morphed into his cat form and started a fight with the thugs. Why did he morph? So people wouldn't see what his human form looked like, and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene. They found some eyewitnesses to testify. They managed to find the thugs. Are they your fans? No. It's even worse. They worked for Mr. Lester. What? Oh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. Because the party went too far last night. Whoa! How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know about guys and locker room talk, right? Yeah. Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. Ugh. So, there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about his party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. Most important thing is, right now, is that you're safe, and that your dad made it through. Should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know. All I know is that I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do.
It might be weird to hear, but it might be weird to hear it about something coming from Freya, but she is right.
Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can always come here and relax a while. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital for now. Thank you for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish you and your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Nicholas. Man, what a weekend.
Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I've got to continue my patrol. It's been a pretty weird weekend. Overall, things are still safe around here. But even with that, never let your guard down, okay?
No problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, Officer Georgie.
Okay then. See you.
Are you going to leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest. I have stories to write. Oh, you're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project would have never existed without this place. And you. So, thank you. The pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You've got a book to finish. No problem, boss. What are you guys thinking? Oh fuck! 2 weeks have passed now. Man. What are you guys thinking about all this? Hopefully you're liking Coffee Talk. Because it's almost over. Coachella Festival proves to be a major booster for Seattle's tourism. More women have spoken out and claimed that Mr. Molester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I hope Neil wasn't there. I hope Neil doesn't have herpes. Uh-oh! Hello! You're finally here. Hey, all. Hey.
Yo.
Yo! Hey, Freya. Someone's feeling happy today. Of course. Did they? They approved it. We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. I don't know how to say that word. You're goddamn right. Oh my god, oh my god! How did they react to the draft? Surprisingly, they liked it. That's amazing. I know, right? I couldn't believe it either. They told me if this book sells well, they'll definitely sign me up for a second book. I'm so happy for you. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. With the feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough. Of course! They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip in Korea. Yeah. He brought back some gifts. Anything for me? I'm not sure. But he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift-giving old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. Last time I saw you was, well, before your mini break. Yes, we decided to go to Coachella. Wow.
Yeah, that event was a mess.
Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. Where did you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was that?
I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be fun.
Oh yeah, I saw you in a profile pic, Aqua. You both look so cute. Oh, they're dating. Oh, they're dating. Orkin fish lesbians.
Oh man.
Thanks. Was that taking you on your vacation? No, it was at Max. I had a Japanese style photo booth there. Or they had a Japanese style photo booth there. So I forced her to take pictures together. You were at Max too, Myrtle?
Yeah. I helped her out a bit with the booth.
Thank you.
You don't have to keep thanking me.
by the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No?
Not me.
They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Well, why send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What's the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe. Yeah, probably. They'd probably stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys. We're leaving for the night. Oh, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived. We need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care. You think he was found? You think that agent found him? I hope not. Take care on your way, then. Good luck with your novel, then. Thanks. See you, Nicholas. See you around. God, I hope Neil's okay. They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah, anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? Nah, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah, just been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you been doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Wow, congrats. But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We've been moving to a new place. She got promoted recently, and her company has provided her with a new apartment. Wow, she must have been a really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. You shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect to take so long. I thought it'd be done by... honey, it's alright. Freya and Nicholas were keeping me company anyway. Oh, hey Freya. Hey Nicholas. I'm sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great, but not as great as the two of you lovebirds. You told her already, only about the moving part. So as you've heard, we're gonna be moving together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want to cut my commuting costs as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means that they won't reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot anyway. Don't mention it. I have a question for the both of you. Go on. Last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Bailey to your parents. How did it go? Man, her father didn't kill me at least. Well, at least Papa didn't eat you. Wait. At least Papa let you eat lunch with us. Dude, I am that dyslexic. Holy shit. It's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no, which means a lot. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Baileys, we need to go now, or we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. Heh, I didn't take one of you two for FMC fans. I don't, but this guy loves it. Hey, you always enjoyed watching me play the game. I enjoyed watching you, not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again one of these days. You probably will. Now, go on, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright. Catch up with you later, Freya. Bye, Nicholas. Enjoy the movie. There they go. I'm so happy for them. They still got a long way to go, and probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yes. How will you write their story? As it is. As beautiful, it's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. That's one way to put it. Anyway. What's that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect? Come on. They played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there are some updates about the regulars. Tell me. Alright, where should I start? Lua visits the place more often now that they live nearby. Last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues, so they're gonna get married. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought gifts. Some were more special than others. He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. Oh my god, BDSM handcuffs for him. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is, she's not alone now. Neil? The only news about their superhero breeding mission are 2 postcards they sent me. Rachel is back in the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made news with a legend coming back to the industry. Her dad. And finally, Freya. She finished her book, got it published, and has signing sessions. It was a massive success and sold even more. I didn't get to read the rest. And that's coffee talk. Holy shit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this game as much as I did. I love coffee talk. Now, there is a post-credits sequence. Welcome! Oh, hello, Nicholas. Good evening, sir. Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. Oh, of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. What? Wait! No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. I assume it was a success then? Multiple successes. What's with the new look then? I'm just trying to blend in. It seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it, somebody did visit the place looking for you. When was that? Not long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yeah. That fire agent? You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you can drop the act in front of me. So, you finally noticed. To think that such power can be born from our kind? You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries. But there are some timelines where I forget how to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then, it was the first time Rachel visited to the place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Huh? Oh, there was another one right after when Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. You've beaten the main story of the game, but you haven't seen everything yet. So basically, that's just it saying, go back and play the game again to get some extra dialogue. There's hidden dialogue if you go back to those certain things. You can load the game, and you can go back to the certain dates. That way you don't have to play through the entire game again. But if you guys want to see that, I'll do it next time. There is a little bit more dialogue, but I want to go through these extras. That way we can get a good look. Look at that. Look at Miss Aqua. I'm glad they ended up being a couple. Bailey's, Freya. Freya's always busy. New game. Ginger. Can we just talk about how he got him BDSM? Those are sex handcuffs. What the fuck's going on? Are they gay? Who knows? I'm glad that her dad became her manager. She's always smoking. This is still my favorite picture from all of these. This is some really nice art. Oh, here's all the stills. Oh, wow. Look at all these concept. These must be beta art. So that's what she looked like in the beta. I wonder who this was. You're still wondering about Neil? That was Neil! Megby? That guy that you saw at the end was Neil. He changed his appearance. And then revealed that we were the superhero all along. And that we know how to time travel. Look at all of our friends. All the friends we've made along the way. Yeah, Neil was the man at the end. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, you didn't notice? How could you... Meg! How could you not realize that? It was written, like he was saying, oh wow, you've changed. Why did you change form? Like, that was Neil. Ooh, this must have been an early design for Bailey's. That would have been an interesting design. More of a hipster. Oh yeah, that's an early Bailey's design. Look at him. I guess this would have been Fat Lua. There's all kinds of different Luas. Oh wow. You can really... Oh wow, this is definitely like... This is beta. This is like beta art. This must have been when it was in alpha or something. Oh wow, there was supposed to be a big fat succubus. What was this outfit? He wasn't paying attention. That's alright. Wow. So much went into these designs. Oh, whoa, that's neat. I like that. It's Freya. Alright, so these were the different design concepts for Gala. So this was his beta design before he had all his cuts and scratches. But this was his final design. That's interesting. Oh, this is the character dev vampire male, calm but angry. Lol. Lol. This was the previous design. Oh my god, he looks even gay. He looks super gay. Oh yeah, he's hella gay. Yeah, I'm glad they chose that. Georgie. Oh wow, look at this Lua. She's a cutie. Oh, leather jacket Lua. Myrtle's just kind of look the same. Fucking Aqua looks like she's about to like pounce on you or something. Why is she looking so seductive? Oh wow, okay, so these are the different character concepts for Rachel. Why is one of her eyes black here? That's weird. You can tell there are very subtle differences. Like up here, her face is fatter than this one. Very subtle differences. This is her final design. I like how they kept the mole. Throughout every one of these designs, that mole is there. I guess this is that Lua? Messy werewolf. This is sexy woman Lua. What, was she supposed to be the one working here? Whoa, this looks neat. Who's that? Who that boy? You know our family will never agree. Oh wow, this is big time beta. This is like really early in development. Holy shit. Look at these two. Holy shit. Max, look. Look, Max, look. Wow. Is that Freya? Look at Freya. Oh, wow. What are these comics about, by the way? Push the limit. I've been in front of this coffee shop's entrance so many times. This place looks so warm and cozy, but I can't bring myself to actually go in. Tomorrow for sure. Whoa! She doesn't have legs? Y'all! Hold on, can y'all see that good? She's got tentacles for legs. Aqua has tentacles for legs. Wait. Okay, so, this is the day. Excuse me. Tomorrow for sure. Today is the day! Excuse me, miss, can I ask you some questions? Are you a regular at this coffee shop? I'm not, I've never even been here! Okay, I'm overthinking it. It's probably quite enough in there that nobody will notice me. So, today's the day for sure. Coffee talk. Blurry eyes. So many beings are obsessed with things that perish by me. Looks, relationships, wealth. After 100 years, what could still excite someone about life? Even separation doesn't taste bitter as it should.
Hey, are you alright? Things like feelings don't bother me anymore, Gallo. Of course, it still does. You can never get used to heartbreak. At the usual bar, Gallo? Roger. Aww. So he got a divorce. Damn. Melody of Life, Episode 3. Man. I've been stuck on this page for 3 hours now. What's wrong with me? It's the same day, every day. Each of these people have their stories, yet I struggle to come up with one. Sunset. The sunset, nice, at last. Snap another snap, and another snap from my Tomodachi. Hey, let me read this comic and then we go to bed. My friends are enjoying their Sunday date. It's nice and carefree. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool, so her friend's like an imp or something. It's neat. I took one step outside and my head is filled with stories. This room sucks the creativity right out of me. Let's go. How about you dear, page 1? Are you ready to move on? Let's get outside together. Another kid shows up in the hospital. It was only lightly bruised, but his sister was inconsolable. Still, I have reacted too strongly to blood. Mommy, why is he so scary? Shh, don't point, dear. Did you see his scars? He's a werewolf! I guess it showed. Yo, Gala! Tough ship, huh? How about a drink? Not today. Thanks. What's with him? He looked ruffier than usual. I guess it's that time of the month. It's not a good day for his kind. Seeing blood on kids reminds me of the war. And, in turn, reminds me of my worst self. Maybe a werewolf like me has no business working at a hospital. This is for you, sir. Cheer up. But I guess it wasn't all that bad. Yeah. Wait, full-time freelance life. Alright, so this is Bailey's. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I sent that latest design last night. No, that's the final design. What? Another revision? You're kidding me. I'm not doing another revision. 2 revisions and that's the end of it. No, I don't care what your boss said. That's your job. I'm not... Alright, fine, I'll get it done. Does it have to be tonight? Yeah, I get it, sure. Hey, it's me. Sorry, I don't think I can make it tonight. No, it's fine, it's the client. I know I will. Yeah, I'll grab something to eat on the way. I know, thanks, love. Be my mate? Holy fuck! Okay, we're about to learn about Neil. Okay. Be your mate? Ew, that's gross. Get away from me.
This
Fuck it, I'm not gonna do that. This interaction did not yield the results as hoped. I may have used the wrong method of communication. We have not been able to find a proper communication protocol for this method. We might lack a crucial tool in their communication method. Could that be? Excuse us, citizens of Earth. We see you're consuming a certain substance while communicating. What? Is the substance crucial for your communication? Is this some kind of weird interview? But I guess no. To answer your question, no, it's just coffee. If not because of the substance, what is the key to your success in this courtship then? Seriously, we don't know, dude. We matched on Kindler.
and decided to give it a go. Kindler? Yeah, it's a dating app. Look it up. We see that this Kindler is crucial for Earth's method of courtship. Perhaps it is beneficial for us to evaluate ourselves. According to the user's manual, Earthlings swipe left or right according to one's breeding preferences. However, information displayed was severely lacking. For an example, there are no genetic information at all. Yet, despite all of the ambiguities, Earthlings are under no danger of extinction by any underpopulation. Perhaps there is more to their method of communication than we are yet to understand. I'm home. I'm so beat. Rachel, do you know how late it is? Our high school girls shouldn't be out this late. What will the neighbors say? I already told you, I have lots of night training for my upcoming debut. It's for the idol thing, huh? I expected those kinds of jobs are not really that good. What kind of jobs exactly? I take this job seriously. It's not like dancing or singing like you think. But you will never get it, won't you? So, you're still fighting now? I'm going to school. I'm still pissed. So, I just left this morning without even looking at him. Stupid father. Aw, he fixed her. Bento boxes are Watashi's favorite. Alright, overtime. I'm alright, I'm done. Myrtle, are you heading back? Yeah. It's the weekend. Get some rest. Sure. What? Who submitted a bug report this hour? What now? It's a bug on my part. I have to fix it. Can't you fix it tomorrow? I can't. It's too close to the deadline. I have to fix it now. I think it's just a simple error. I can fix it at the parameters. No, wait. That's a logic error. Oh, no. This wasn't the problem before. Oh, why is it not working at all? Hey, take a deep breath, man. You won't fix anything. I'm fine. I know there's nothing wrong with my code. The tester must have reported it wrong. Calm down. That's not how you do it. Show me the report. Let me see what I can do. Weren't you going home? What about your weekend? I got plenty of time to kill. You owe me one, though. There's a new restaurant around here. You want to try it out? No, I'm not interested. You know a good place where I can get a good coffee instead? Damn, so these are like the origin stories of everyone. I like that. Okay, and then we're back here. We didn't get one for Georgie, though. I want Georgie. Oh, wow. Look at our achievements. Okay. Wow, we did a lot. Alright, well, what did you guys think? Hopefully you enjoyed Coffee Talk. We might come back to it eventually. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. It's all up to y'all. Hopefully you enjoyed this little mini-series, I guess. I figured that it'd be a good one to kind of cap off the year. You know, a good one, mainly good for the winter. When I think of winter, I think of hot beverages, and that's why I chose Coffee Talk. And I figured that, you know, maybe the story of learning how to handle unsolved problems would be best to learn for all these families that are having to struggle. I'm sure that a lot of you have been facing these fights like Rachel and Henry were having. Not about your, you know, career, but about life in general. Remember, never ever leave a fight unsettled, or else shit gets really bitter. And the last thing you want is to have a bitter feeling around the holidays. This time of year is the time of the year where we're supposed to love our family, love our man, our fellow man, no matter what. Hell, even in, you know, this World War I, they played soccer on Christmas. Everyone dropped their guns, just got out on the no man's land and played soccer. There is good in man. There is good in humanity. We just have to chisel it out of all the bullshit. I actually have a surprise that it's gonna be releasing on the 24th. I'm not gonna tell you what time though. But it's gonna be releasing. And I hope that you guys watch it. Alright. Oh, whoa. I just completely dragged my background up. My bad. Oh, man. All that reading. I'm sorry I didn't get to read that final Romeo and Juliet thing, but my brain hurty. Brain hurty can't read. So much reading. But you know what? I love that game. The ending is really nice where Neil shows up and he's like, hey, look at me. I've changed because that guy was after me. And hopefully you really enjoyed that. I hope everyone did. Alrighty. Hopefully this is a start to a great week. A good week. A better week for everyone. And if I don't see you again, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Holidays. From my family, yours. Sleep tight. Good night. I love you. Keep being awesome. Peace.